Hello, welcome to the stream, guys. We're going to be trying out Ghost Trick today. Let me just make sure the capture is right before I swap over. I've heard nothing but good things about this game, so I'm excited to see what's going on here. There we go. Dude, this music's rocking, right? Holy shit. They went hard. I do gotta turn it down a little bit though, just so you guys can hear me. Alright. I guess this is a puzzle game though, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Let's get started. Thanks for the alert, Kobe. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know. At least I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Now I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot. But I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. Playing Death Stranding 2. Oh yeah. It's gotta be me. No questions after all. Do you see any other dead bodies laying around here? I like that I died in a dignified way. I feel bad for her. Sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. A voice in my head. Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. Seeing that? Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core. Just like a railroad crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand it is just to try it. First of all, try moving your soul with D-pad. Whatever. I didn't use D-pad, bite me. I'm using I'm using the sticks and you know it. Your soul is passed to the crossing gate. So what? Now I'm a crossing gate? Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Bonk. Oof. Hold it. Wait, why did you stop? He's just gonna kill you. What just happened? That was one of your powers that work. A ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right. You manipulated that object with the power of the dead. A ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform that trick, a trick like that, is press A. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, that's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how you use your powers. So I enter the ghost world with Ghost, and possess an object, and then perform a trick with it. Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try passing to a different core. I see, a guitar, is it then? Hey, what do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. Well, that would solve the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time motion and find out. Ah! I've been shot! That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna come up with something more. What core is close enough to possess from here? I guess all there is me. No time to be picky. I got a woman to save. I like your attitude, it's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Now we'll set time in motion. What if I fart really loud? Huh? Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You've got to be kidding me. Wait, what about that woman? What's going to happen to her? Let's just take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Move the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Oh, that's pretty messed up. Dick. I like the design of this guy. Like how like he looks like that one guy from the Powerpuff Girls, just grown up. The snake guy or whatever. From the It's done. I'm on my way. He's got class too, man. That gold-plated shotgun. He's killed a lot of people. Hello there, how are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy. What happened tonight? Ah, ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. Ah, so it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice, exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like the thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. It looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up as dead as before. That's true, for now. For now? I still have more to teach you about the power of the dead. Your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? But what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, huh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. but I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on the invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave a woman lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. Trick time! So the dead don't have voices, and what I think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. I just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world, and LB is your ticket in. The best thing to do is try it. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? Of course. Have you looked at the middle of the screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. Looks like I can unfold the cot. Huh, that's funny. What is? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because my powers of the dead, huh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. What do you know? What prize do I get? A new power. What else? Ooh, another one. Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now, what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there's something else you can do. Oh yeah, what's that? Why don't you try it and see? What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? It looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. Unconscious, but she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, huh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past, to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. You serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses, corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still well within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. This is crazy. None of it makes sense. You're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. It's a video game. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. I refuse to stick to a single voice for either of these characters. Just get used to that. You'll see. You'll see. Bonk. And so, I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Wake up, are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want from me? They say we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsic left in this country. What's Temsic? Temsic? What in the world is that? Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is you've got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. Maybe I should do like the... As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up there where it belongs. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me, and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Bonk. Oof. Hold it. Who's there? Hold it. A shotgun, kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Bonk. There you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. No! It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, huh? Ghost and then trick. And you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you'd like to. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. So this is 4 minutes ago. Fine, I get that. But what am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was the gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point was where her corpse was. Naturally. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in, then. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You had better get there as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Doesn't time stand still when I do the ghost thingy? Ah! I've been shot! Nearsighted Jigo never misses as long as the target is within point-blank range. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why is there even a drawbridge? Nearsighted Jigo sounds like a bird from the Amazon. Yeah. It does. Alright, let's ride. Time to ride my bicycle. Bonk. You hear something? Bonk. Oof. Looney Tunes them. Love it. How does it feel to save a lady's life? Yeah, it's pretty clear that they want you to solve this in a very specific manner, which is fine. That's why it's a puzzle game. Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. Fate averted. So I've lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I had saved the life of this stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain, even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. A stranger. That word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray. As in ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name yet, either, actually. I can't remember. Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? But wait a minute. These powers of the dead. Yes. I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp, anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding! You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. Well, why don't you go back in time with my corpse and then save me, and then I could do the same with your corpse, and then we could both be cool. So there's really no escaping my own death. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently, there's something I could do to change that. But just the same, or there's nothing I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story, the lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death. As well you should. I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? I can't even imagine what the first step would be. First step? That's easy. You start with her. The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. And not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right. Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough, when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. It's a very good idea. Press LT to view a record of what you've learned, and be sure to check it out now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable things, after all. Alright then, I wish you good luck. I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. I'm trying to regain my lost memories and find out the truth behind my death. My only lead is the red-headed woman who witnessed that death. A woman who was at the scene of my death. I don't know her name or anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman, and I saved her with my powers of the dead. He calls himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secrets of the powers of the dead. Hunter in the dark. He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Somebody apparently ordered him to kill the red-headed woman and me, but he's gone now due to an unfortunate accident. Oops. Shimmy on down. What in the world just happened? That crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself. It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself. Oh my goodness! Don't tell me I have kinetic powers! Cat. But seriously, what in the world just happened? What's this? Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, eh? No, I don't remember writing it. But even more importantly... Huh, I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from. Huh? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped to avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in around this time too? Oh yeah. Whoops. It's done. I'm on my way. That telephone call. Exactly. In other words, at this very moment, on the other end of this telephone line, is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. And then I saw him. Hey, Onimu Shadow, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Today we're doing Ghost Trick. Heard nothing but good things about it. Sit back and chill if you like. Right there on the other end of the line, I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. He's got a nose, a schnoz even. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes. 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. So that's him, huh? The man who stole my life. He looks like a bird in the Amazon. That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. Then you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be, the dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. Say what? I've done it all I can do to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same. One and the same? This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. I do? Ah. You've got a new phone number. Oh, I guess the phone numbers are levels. Okay. Beep port. Zippity-doo-dah. And so the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning I will cease to exist, and I am surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? Man, they really jammed on the music for this game. I might just start using this game's music for like my starting soon page, because this is really cool. Chapter 2, 7:31 p.m. Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to these questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting, it's all so sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. Yes. If what I read in the file is true, this woman could be a quite bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased. Tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir. I have already taken the next step, sir. Yes. But I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself. Even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite a tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings. This oddly refined music. Rooting for Kronk. Yeah. And that odd little machine. I've never seen a room quite like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another of their targets. That file the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead. Trick time! Ow. It seems this file contains information about that redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott! Did you see that? The file! I say, the file reared up and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lin, is no longer a threat, sir. Bah! That's not what I'm talking about, man. Lin, eh? So that's her name, is it? But this file, it's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir? I like that he slaps the keyboard's ass to make it do its thing. This is a spank-powered keyboard. You have a very important job, sir, ahead of you tonight. Wait. Darn. This is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly. And the only thing I've learned is the name Lin. This sure is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here, but where exactly is here? And who exactly are these people? Egad, man! Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir. But I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Bah! Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off. Confound it. Yes. In any case, I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? Hey, that's... yes, Sissel. If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes. It's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that is why we can't afford to trust that Sissel. No, we must be very careful. Sissel. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that be all about? Just what exactly was I up to, I wonder? We are completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear, these villains seem to know me. And another thing, there seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lin. Why else would our names both come up here like this? Where's your head, man? I told you I don't wish to see this face. My apologies, sir. It seems to be another malfunction, sir. Well, get it fixed, man! Unless you want to see me malfunction! Certainly, sir. Huh. You guys murdered me and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other? I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What with the paintings spinning around and the like, it's enough to give a man the jitters. My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We are still trying to iron out the kinks, sir. Yes. I just hope that's all it is. I mean, egad, man. How am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes? It's a miserable state of affairs when I can even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Egad! It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Bah! The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lin problem, sir. What? Lin? Yes. You did mention the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead, Tango, to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. Thank you, I'm trying my best. Lin is in danger again. Boop, boop. This is one step ahead, Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And? Out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead, now would they? I don't get it. But in any case, man, once you've taken care of her, then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman division? Pah! No, man! You're not even getting one step ahead of me! Or now you're even getting one step ahead of me! We can discuss my new salary later. Great Scott! Now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead! I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confound it! You're even hanging up one step ahead! Trace complete. Lynn's apartment. What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jigo's pay. Lynn, I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. Boop. Boop. The telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. It looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an even unlucky little doggy. Oh no, they killed the doggy! We're stopping that. The poor, brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lynn came home now, I have to do something about this situation and fast. Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course. Do you see anyone else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are... presumably the little doggy who died here. Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see. The dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so that's what this blue flame shape is all about. Oh! There's no time to lose! Miss Camilla! My Camilla is in trouble! I am a dog! You mean you remember? You know who you are? That's right, I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy! Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla is in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? This dog is... I mean... there's no shame in being upstaged by a dog. Crash the dog live. Missile's the best character. Yes, I agree, Crash. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Missile is clearly the best character. So far. So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, huh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. Don't gotta convince me. Rewind time. Let's see. First of all, I'd better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me. I followed you. You brought me with you. One or the other. Looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and... not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, huh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started. Okay, first, we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then, we use what we've learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads to keep your eyes open. Of course! Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Yippee! Found the remote. Shut up that mutt. Imagine hitting the wall so hard you knock the lamp over in the next room. No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight. If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down! I think she could. You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV, too. Hey, I know. I'll listen to music. Mr. Wood have a clear shot at the lady then. Do it. Yep. Oh, you know it. Whew, that was close. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. I'll knock this wall down! He just walks around in full aim down sights mode. I don't really like it when this job goes outside the original scope. I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down as a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. So it's just the way they made this tail fluffy, but Missile looks like he's got extra tails. Yeah, I mean, I'd be cool with it either way. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Wow, look at that. I'm dead. I'm kind of shocked, to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. I think that's because the original game on DS had notably blurrier graphics, so it looked different there. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even realize this was originally on DS. Well, let's see. How are we going to do this? It seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg. Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome. I can't help it. Okay, then. I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones. Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. Oh, 1 second. My brother just texted me. Alright. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things. You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know what we have to do something about. Trick time! Boop! Boop, boop, boop. Well, is it just this easy? Oh, I see. No, that doesn't do anything. I guess I gotta wait till she comes to get the headphones to knock him down. I think I extend the folding umbrella when she tries to grab him. Right? Because she almost dropped him that one time. Bonk. That's exactly what I did. Punch him out of her hands while she fumbles. How did I manage that? Lynn just bought those headphones too. Well, hanging him above a fish tank was kind of dumb. Why do you even have an empty fish tank in your apartment? How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? I'm okay with this. Darn, I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla. I only do it to save you. So what? So what? Now you think you're one of the gods, huh? Huh? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Fate changed. Tripper! That was another shot. I can't get out of here, though. Guess I gotta wait. Oh, she's gonna move the donut cart. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. Boop, 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 boop. Where'd the donuts go? Yeah, he definitely has more tails. What's up there? Nyom. Drop it. Lower that down. Oh, I can't do anything about that. Eh. Oh, maybe this has to go fast again. That just rocks the painting, huh? I'm actually just throwing everything at the wall right now. Gotta catch a ride. Oh, I know. Slow this down. Now we'll play this again. Oh, I was kind of hoping that would do something to the... I'm trying to get down to that lower panel there. Maybe this moves forward. Nope. No, nothing left to do there. Over there again. Meow. Can I get to that lamp, maybe? Yeah. Can't do anything with it. But I can do this. Open this door. Ooh, okay. Boop. What do I do with that? Oh, I know. Okay, now if we do this... No, that won't do it. There's an oblivious little girl. Huh. I was thinking she, like, kicked the ball or something. Doesn't seem to be the case. Can you rock the ball? Oh, sorry. I think there was only one donut that could get knocked off of this cart. No, like, I can't stop it. Like, the animation plays out no matter what, you know? Like, I can't... Yeah, like, this is me slamming on the stop button, right? Now I can stop it, right? Maybe there's something else to do if this goes fast. Yeah, I don't know why that... Oh! Okay, I think I have an idea. Okay, we're gonna turn this on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I can't... Yeah, I couldn't stop it this whole time. Yeah, I love watching people experience this game for the first time. It's got such a great story and characters, and the animations are so unique, of course. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I'm excited to see what happens here. I gotta figure out how to get the thing, though. The lamp can't do anything. It's just a stepping stone, right? This opens a door, and I use that door to knock the orb under the couch. I'm kind of running out of time here. Can't really get over there. Shoot. Well, last thing I can think of is hitting that latch one more time. Yeah, I can't even do anything with that latch. We have to do something! We just have to! One sec, I have to move chat, because it's like right over the dialogue, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. Getting worked up isn't going to help. We're down to the wire here. Do we have enough time to do something to change her fate? Or is it time to use another one of my ghost tricks? I mean, sure, I don't mind. You can backseat a little bit. I don't mind backseating as much. I mean, if I was looking for a pure experience on this game, I wouldn't stream it, you know? So like, yeah, if you can think of something that you want to throw at me, I don't mind. I'm not gonna crash out on you. But we could rewind time and start over again from 4 minutes ago. Whatever we do, we better hurry. Stop going so fast, even though I'm the one who made you go fast. The orb that comes off the tree has no bearing on actually solving the puzzle. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. I honestly don't know what I can do here. Best I can do is not think about trying to piss off the lady enough that she knocks the wall down, but like, yeah, like I open the door, nothing happens. Nah, fuck it. Let's try again. After fate change. Now, what does that mean? Oh, so I've changed her fate by adjusting the headphones. Okay. So it saved, basically it saved me from having to do that again. Can I trip her with the door? Trip! Ah, well, worth a shot. Oh, I have an idea. What if I drop the music box on her instead of the... Sorry, little girl. Oh, wait, but I can't get to that. Oh, that's where the donut comes in. Yeah, I think it does have something to do with... Okay. I can't stop any of this, though. And I can't get up there fast enough. I feel like when you drop this music box, it's something to do with something, right? Poor dog. A slave to its own reactions. I can open this. That'll kick the thing over to the floor. I can't stop time while she gets up to move the tree. I go over here, I can shake this, but it doesn't do anything. My idea was like yours, Static, to do it while like the person was knocking and maybe like emphasize that and like let it fall off, but that doesn't seem to be working. I can go over here. I just move this back and forth, but that's not really necessary. I think it has something to do with the donut and the rat. Maybe if I open the door... After I knock the donut down or something? Alright, let's move this over here. Will this stay open? No. I don't know if I can get here in time to catch the rat. I guess I can try. Stop time, stop time, stop time! Hey, maybe. Bonk! Yay, that worked. Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Aw, my little missile, you're always doing the cutest things. Nobody's here, huh? My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. Hey, that was a pretty good catch. There, our little lady's fate has been averted. It has? The poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. Well, yeah, that's true. That's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead. Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it! Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla? Yep. You're the one who led her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that. Oh. Oh, thank you. Fate averted. Can I ask a question? Sure, what's up? What exactly are those strange powers of yours? Oh, you mean the ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all. I guess? That's how it works, right? I've been staring at those donuts so hard I could... I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now. But they won't budge from me. Why do you suppose that is? I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power. Well, I have one thing to say. That's not fair! Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the power of the dead. So what's gonna happen to me now? Nothing, really. Your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. I guess that means goodbye. But we'll meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe, if you die again. What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it! Well, I guess you'd better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. I love you, Missile. Never forget me. And now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. The little doggy is wagging its tail happily. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. What? Still at the junkyard? Alright, got it. I'm on my way. I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I better hurry. Dang, man, just opened the door with his gun. That's pretty impressive. Especially because it's like a round doorknob. What do you hook it on? What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn? Trick time. Bonk. Maybe later. I guess I'm trying to get to the phone, right? Pew, pew, pew. There's a little dog yell curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that core? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Desklamp taught me. So what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with the core? I'd better try possessing him and see. Oh, it's you! It's you! It's, come to think of it, I never did ask your name. I guess it's good we ran into each other then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together? The drama? The tearful goodbye? I'm Missile! But, you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead? Of course, all of it. Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear, and the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. And if I then possess the core, I can talk to that person. It looks that way, yes. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so Lynn's gonna have one, right? That Camilla, it never fails. What never fails? Every time she gets on that black hello, she talks and forget all about me. No matter how much I run around and show off, she never even glances at me. So that was you showing off, eh? Well, I would like to hear what the ladies are talking about. Oh, so would I. Nyom. Camilla! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me! You've got to get out of there right now! But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at the restaurant, The Kitchen Chicken, on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. Then you can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just a box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and made out of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room you're in. Excuse me. Lynn? Oops. Not again. You really are bad at that. Now I've dropped the phone in there too. How about we tell her you did it, Missile? But I sure hope Lynn's alright. I'd better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay? Looks like this is your chance to shine. Yeah, why do they have that fish tank? That's a good point. There's nothing in it, except for a phone and headphones. Me? What do you mean? You can really help her out right now with that great nose of yours. Oh, you're right. I didn't think of that. So what kind of smell should I be looking for? Oh, I don't really know. Oh. Hey, come on. You can't expect me to do everything for you. That's okay. Don't feel too bad about it. I'm being consoled by a dog. Yeah, that's what dogs are good at. Meow. Boop, boop. Bonk. 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 This is it! The music box! Yippee! I'll leave the remote here. But don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flattened under all that wall when I came home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know? You be good while I'm away, and no barking. I'm gonna touch it. Still no peace for the little lady, and the redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there is something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast. Time to wreck a wall. Do it. Do it, coward. Break it. Break it down. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. She's wine drunk. Did you hear what I just heard? You mean that lady next door's angry howl? No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down? Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me under it. Well, don't get crushed. Bonk. Two things are certain. There's a telephone in the apartment next door, and I have to create a path to get there somehow. Should I keep barking? If you keep that up, I'll knock this wall down. If she's true to her word, we might be able to change the situation. I just want to avoid the whole getting crushed part, though, if you don't mind. I have to do something to change the situation. If I can just create a little more racket somehow. Oh, right. The star, of course. Go at it, Missile. I will pound this wall open! That's reasonable. Holy crap. This lady's strong. I told you, didn't I? I told you I'd knock the wall down on you. Wait, the wall didn't knock down, though. So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh? It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really. I'm still alive, aren't I? You are, but the TV and the star ornament aren't. I'll never bark again, not as long as I live. But wait a minute. It looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught. Huh? Your barking made her create a path for me. It did? But the wall is still standing, just like before. But there are paths only the dead can see. Yeah. Oh, those kinds of paths. Trick time! Boop. Boop, 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 boop. So you're leaving, huh? I guess so. You're gonna go save Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn? I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me. But you will save them, right? If it helps me along my way, then yes. I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm going to find a way to go help Miss Camilla too. Go help Miss Camilla too. We create our own paths, right, Nissel? That's right. Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye. It is, isn't it? My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, this is what you can call me. Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what else, Sissel? You know what, Sissel? I'm going to create my own path, just like you said. Doggy, please reconsider. Please reconsider. Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need is to get some inspiration from the muses. Is this bottle and some cheese. Here is to the boorish people next door. Updated the phone book. Doors don't heal, but dogs do. Are you alright, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with that oddly tense air of this place, anyway? Now, is that little treasure I'm looking for? Now, where is that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is, the telephone. Now, if I can just borrow it. Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone and fast. I can't very well make that woman bring it to me. I guess I'll have to find a way over there myself. Bonk. This thing is too heavy. I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book. This thing's too heavy. Okay. I feel like I screwed up by losing the rat. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, okay. Well, it's giving me several shots with this rat. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man. But we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to be abdicated. It's all for you. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination. Is that even a word? And that abdicate just now doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag me until I'm sure. There we go. This thing is blah blah blah, maybe blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Wait for it. Where is that dictionary? Rat! Oh, there it is. There we go. Man, she is strong. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Perhaps my darling angel? You think that's Jessie from Pokemon's Pretty close. I can see it. Alright. Let me do something with this. What is it, my darling angel? Ow, my head hurts, Mama. You poor dear, and no wonder with a fever of 102. Here's to a night of fever, hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. Stop cheersing! It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best. But wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go, and I pretend I did. I go play with Camilla next door or something. Here's to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. Hey, today is Papa's birthday. Oh, is it? Aren't you going to celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight, after all. Mama, wait! I have just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Now. It's time for good little girls to go to sleep. Especially sick little girls. I hate you, Mama. Cheers. Updated the phone book. Dictionary. Oh, my, the lamp is out. So she just turns it back on. Whoa, what? Did you just strike that match on your ass? Damn, lady. Confidence. My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I will arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. Your sentence
to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister! Oh, my dear lady! I hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. Alright. All I can do is turn this off. Eek! What's going on? Oh, I made a typo. I'll ride that. Bonk. I mean, I can almost just make it to the phone from here, right? Guess not. Bonk.
Hello? Is that you?
How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline.
Please, I'm begging you. Change your mind and come home to me.
I think you're the one who needs to change his mind.
Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home.
Until you change your mind, our daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever.
Let me talk to Amelia. Let me talk, Amelia. Then, at least.
You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight.
Please, wait a minute.
Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. Trace complete. What can I do from here? I guess leave, right? Troubled man's office. I feel like there's more I could have done there, but maybe I'll go back later. Are you alright, sir? I ordered all of you not to come near me. I beg your pardon, sir. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. But I'd like to be left alone right now. You may go. Yes, sir! I'm pretty sure his weapon is just his hat on a stick. Oh boy. Another strange room, another strange person. I wish these telephone lines came with nameplates or something. Sheesh. His salute really is a thing. Water pitcher, flap the flag, medicine bottle, documents. Okay. That doesn't really move the core, does it?
Maybe I can't do anything here yet. Or maybe I go back and forth. Oh no, I want to go to the junkyard, right? Maybe? Still typing away passionately, I see. She'd type her fingers to the bone to complete her tale of love, I imagine. The little girl with the fever seems to be sleeping now. I hope she's having sweet dreams. Oh. Mr. Prime Minister. I guess not. I can't jump back anymore. Okay. Imagine typing entire novels with one finger. That's why she's so strong, man. She's she's got muscle in one finger, enough muscle in one finger. But the situation has changed. Looks like they examined my body. I wonder who they are. Oh hey, it's Lamper. And besides them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start a criminal investigation. You know, into your murder. My murder case, huh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. It sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact that a hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp. Better see what I can find out. Can't do a whole lot here, can I? Quite a thing, huh? This case. Yeah, one of our own, a murderer? Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanella of the Special Investigation Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. I think I can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took to the chest. I don't know why I talk like this for him. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanella, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? He does look like he's in the Hitman family. I don't know, but Cabanella's our top investigator. We don't want him to get all bent out of shape, or there'll be hell to pay. Don't see what that has to do with me.
I don't really get what Cavanella wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Okay. Ah, the teen of the teen of a crime scene. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanella, thank you for coming. Yeah, this man has cocaine energy. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems unique. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough, about fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going all right. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put the other nice man on the horn now. Would you? That's a nice fella. If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes. Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fella just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Well, start doing your stalking out thing. Start doing your stalking. Blah, blah, blah. Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby. And buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc! Yo-ho! Oh, Doc! Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir? I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's been detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super. And where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect now then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. Well, obviously you have to follow him. I guess I'm phone calling out of here. This is not the Disco Elysium crossover I expected. Boop, 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 boop. Park. Or Troubleman's office. Or park. Or Troubleman's office. Or park. Let's see what's going on in the park. Yeah, that guy puts the disco in Disco Elysium, doesn't he? It appears to be the entrance to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. The voices of two young people drift over to me on the breeze. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park, the rock of the gods!
Sorry, but could you do that somewhere else? I'm a little busy right now. I don't have time to talk.
I suppose you think I'm a man of dubious character, a questionable person. No, but if an objective person were asked, they might think you were a little suspicious yourself. As two suspicious characters, shouldn't we take the time to converse with each other?
Oh boy.
Alright, but just for a minute. There, I like your attitude. I like it very much. Let's relax and talk a while then. The night is young and so are we.
Oh man. I decided he's a theater kid.
Oh no! Oh, the poor man.
Listen, I'm a cop. You know what we do with suspicious characters? Hire them. I mean...
Alright, broke that phone. Still a dead end here.
He still appears to be deeply troubled. If he doesn't have any work to do, why doesn't he just go home and go to bed? Maybe the fact that he doesn't have any work to do is what has him deeply troubled.
I have quite a bit of work to do myself. Don't know which of us is in more of an enviable situation, though.
Still can't do anything with any of this.
None of these have actions.
Whew, that inspected Cabanella. He sure has a strange air about him. You can say that again. I've never seen anyone use the stairs the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion that same airy way. And I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? How should I know?
Saying something, but I can't hear from here. I think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around.
It's called marketing. Drone number 64729. Gotta be recognizable to get you recognized. Oh yeah. Hey, he's got a pretty strong jawline. He kind of looks like old school Superman. Like real old school Superman.
You don't think this is Lynn's, do you? Wait a second, but isn't that a shotgun wound to his chest?
No. Shut up.
This is not good.
If it's hers, it's all over.
So Lynn is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean?
I still can't move from here. Let's try going back to the park.
This park is in the midst of a crisis, a calamity. The park is in trouble.
So, a housing site, huh? That's what they want to make this place into?
What an evil plan! A terrible plot that will surely bring down the wrath of the gods upon us!
Oh, I get it now. You live in this park, don't you?
Well, I can't deny that. Indeed, might be the case. Yes. However, this park is no ordinary park! No, not ordinary. The gods are here. The gods!
The gods, huh? And what was that weird thing you mentioned a minute ago? Something about the house of the gods or something?
Yes, as I build my house on the rock of the gods, it must be protected. We must protect it. If you look at paragraph 23 of this leaflet, you'll see the rock of the gods explained. Won't you take a moment with me now to study all about it? The night is extremely young, and so are we.
You mind if I keep on working while you talk? Doesn't seem to be anything else I can do here still. I feel like there's got to be something to do with the junkyard still. I got to get up to Lynn, don't I? Maybe there's a timing thing going on. There we go. So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, huh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols. But I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Fool! If you want to fire that thing, aim it in your own direction! I didn't fire it! I'm the victim here! This is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, I guess that proves this is a real gun. Bang! What was that? Is that what I think it was? The sound of a gun? Got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which comes first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? Yeah, if you say so. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you, the green one or the blue one? Huh? I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie, get the good doc over here this instant, or I'll see to it that you never wear a green suit again! Yes, sir, I'll send him right up, sir. Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. What's going on? Don't ask me, but something seems really, really wrong. That sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. And this area is done now. Yep. No, I'm not. There's a stop sign behind his head. Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight. But as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. No! Lynn! Hang in there, baby! It looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile. Wait. It looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something Sorry, can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigate, and you superintend. You have your job, and I have mine. Let's leave each other to his own profession, shall we? Yeah? Well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. That guy's pretty smooth, too. The door was unlocked, bro. Doc! What took you so long? Quit dragging your feet! Who are you to shout at me? Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell you she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. Yeah, does she get 2 cores now? That would be confusing. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Somebody stuck it behind the bookshelf at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up? Bag. Motor. Lynn, how come your mom lets you have 2 cores? Unconscious this time as well, eh? Where am I? She's coming too. What happened to me? Excuse me? Are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that helps. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. God damn it. Chat is, again, right above the important thing. Toggle borders. I don't know, man. Maybe like right here. Whoops. Let's try that. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Wait, shoot. Oh no. That won't work. Let's try this. Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. There! Now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Grr! Everything's so confusing. Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about. So I died, huh? Yep, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? And after I just passed my test finally this year. My exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. And now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid. The shock is setting in. And brutal. And so I told her everything that happened tonight about ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know. You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me? That's right. You don't remember? Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening vaguely. Gosh, you're so clumsy, Lynn. Like, keep dying like Kenny over it. Yeah. Oh my god, they killed Lynn! You bastards! Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed all in black. I guess this means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. I'm looking for the answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? Do you know anything about that? Anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. You could get into Guinness, but you'll never live to see your own name in it. Yeah. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yeah, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it! I knew you were the lead I needed. But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. What? Why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you. No way. So you don't know me, huh?
Nope. Wish I did.
So do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight?
No way. I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going?
You're kidding. You mean... Bingo!
By you. I asked you to come here, but why?
That's what I was gonna ask you.
Why did you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere.
You gotta be kidding me. It goes without saying that I don't remember.
Grr! Everything's so confusing. Can't you do something?
Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask.
What is it?
In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed?
I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises.
Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now.
But I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have the time to find out anything about you.
Bro.
I know that's a terrible thing to say to a person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry.
I see. That's too bad.
But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you.
Ask me what?
Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me, I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that it might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve that case in spite of all that. Am I out of line?
Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me?
Huh?
I'm certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you.
Thank you.
So you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate.
Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yes, sir! Detective, is everything okay?
Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered.
What? Don't do that!
Oh, I'm sorry.
You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? 1 chicken dinner.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though.
You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanella, sir.
Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol round outside, would you? That's a nice fella.
Yes, sir.
Yo, how's it going, baby? Inspector Cabanella, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this, when my Lynn's in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute. Did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, baby? Oh, well, before tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he had an important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see. But it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now, and I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. You know, I don't just suspect you, baby. I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you're better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Inspector Cabanella, I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah? And what's that? And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Cabanella? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet coming through, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. What do we got going on? We got a ball. We got a motor. We can move the step ladder. Help me, step ladder. I'm stuck. Microscope. Let's take a look at the microscope. What could this be? It looks like a giant nail clipper. You think so? Do you know what it is? Why did you have to ask me? Couldn't you see I was looking away evasively? Huh? It's one of those sciencey things that scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't have to know what it is. I don't remember what science is, but it's apparently something Lynn doesn't like very much. These pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? And the fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are about? Or what these are? Sorry, but I've lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask. That's okay. I was only being polite. I didn't really think you'd know. Ouch. This lady's tongue can be sharp. I can hear what you're thinking, remember? I know. Good one. Yes, sir. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna read it again. Oh, that's mine. Isn't it adorable? Why isn't your adorable notebook in your pocket? I panicked, okay? Don't you shove things in bookcases when you panic? Who are you calling anyway? It was personal business. You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right.
And I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out. As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. But the telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. Still nothing I can do over there. Oh, I can jump. Hello, the kitchen. I'm sorry. Hello, the chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got your chicken. 1 chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? Oh, that's okay. Let's go check out the chicken kitchen. Hello, where would you like that delivered? They hung up. The chicken kitchen. La la la! What does it matter? A chicken order or 2 lost. If it were 3 orders, that would be a different story, though. La la la! I don't know why I'm here. Well, let's find out if there's anything we can do. We just popped over here while we had the chance without much thought. I can't tell if his nose is bread or his chicken beak. That's a good question. Probably chicken beak, right? Which is messed up because he's cooking chicken. Clearly. We probably ought to hurry back. I mean, Kiara exists. That make it... Kiara is a phoenix, not a chicken. She made that very clear. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but I don't see it now. But we came here by the telephone line! Apparently, in this 4 minutes before death world, we can only use the lines while the telephone is being used to make a call. You're kidding, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. I guess we'll have to start over. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh yeah, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. I still think I have to go there. Because he'll hang up. But then I have to, like, bounce back somehow? Nope. You must make the assassin hungry for chicken. There's gotta be something we can do. I guess I'm supposed to stay here. Maybe if I ring the bell enough. Nah. Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to go. I don't know. I was hoping I'd be able to... Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Because I'm really dumb. Nope, that was definitely suspicious. No question. I'd better report this. I wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. What's up? I've been watching Lynn, just like you told me. And I noticed something suspicious. You did, so Inspector Cabanella was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, eh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, and in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink, and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Come to think of it, she was using the phone when I came in too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on that you noticed anything. Hey, look at that! The phone line is glowing red. I bet it would work if we tried now. I bet you're right. The detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. And that's where the horrible hitman who's after me is too. Go there. I've been waiting for you. Eek! What are you? A desk lamp that sounds like an old grandpa. Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it all the way up on the upper level, a scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready now. Oh right, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason. But only a special few have the powers of the dead. What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair. Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Carry on, boys.
That horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he?
Yes, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here.
Let's go then! I'm not really big on the whole idea of getting shot again. Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman.
He must be around here somewhere, preparing to take his shot. There isn't a lot of time, so let's try to find him fast.
I'm gonna make good and sure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others.
Are you gonna point a gun at him? There's a gleam in her eye. That's absolutely blinding. Not to do anything. Huh. I feel like I'm supposed to be doing something here. Ah, here we go. Shoot.
What do you want from me, man? I can't do any...
Here we go.
Look, there he is, way up there. The horrible hitman.
I think his name is actually Tango, but I guess that doesn't matter.
Come on, let's go grind him to pieces.
I wish he wouldn't use such violent expressions. Besides, I don't see any cores that'll get us over there. I think we might have missed our chance already. Timing is everything. Alright, so I had to do something with that bike, but it like... Well, that wasn't worth it. I have to assume I have to catch his bike or something, right? I think I had to not pull that. There we go.
I see my target. Time to get to work. I'll be head of the Hitman Division by next month now, for sure. There he is, the horrible man!
I think his name is technically Tango.
We have to stop him from shooting. Fast!
There, we put a stop to that shot at last.
We did it! So I'm safe now, right?
Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him.
If you want to rough him up a little, I promise I won't put it in my report.
Let's think of something else before he gets the shot in. I don't think that does anything. Can't do anything with that. Huh. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Was it me? It went off all by itself. Scared the heck out of me. Well, just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste any electricity. Have things gotten that tight? That's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy. We gotta be free to do at least that much, especially in a dark night like tonight. I think I screwed up already. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. What? Why though? Well, there's your Hitman Crusher. Yeah, I know. I just gotta figure out a way to get it on his head. Sir, I need a ride. I mean, I guess maybe if I turn on this last spotlight that I turned off because I'm dumb. Well, the lights went out. Apparently we can't have all three of them on at once. I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work his headlamp. A very sad tale indeed. It sounds like they're taking things way too far. I'm aware time is passing, I just don't know what to do about it. Dude, if I want that position, I have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, If I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't show up in spots where the light is on. And next year, I'm going to spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. Man, right on it. Thank you for forcing me out of that position that I was trying to get into. No, leave that one on. Shit. Okay, I see what I have to do now. I have to turn off this one so he shows up here, and then I bonk him with the boxes. That's what I do. Okay, I have to restart. But I know what I have to do now. Yes. So we need this one on. Nah, I doubt it. They're pretty dumb. Oh, I fucked up. I'm pretty dumb. Where's the other cop? Oh, I have to call the other cop over with this light. Come on. Now we turn this guy on. Now he's gonna show up underneath this box. And then I'm gonna clonk him with the box. Yep, caught ya. This is quite a distance from the target. But I can't work under the spotlight after all. Never mind, a shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems like a dark, gloomy place. Or seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Sissel, get him! Hold up. When did I become her assistant? No, this game. This game moving these cops while I was stuck in a cutscene is not cool. I hate that. I hate that so much. Alright. Come on, move your asses. Come on. There we go. You go over there. You go there. You go there. You go there, there, and there. Then you go bop. Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you it wasn't me! Nobody said it was. There. We found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased. Again. Pretty brutal, too.
Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair.
That's the same thing the little doggy said, too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though.
Oh.
These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answers to that question tonight?
Sissel, I'm sorry.
Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, detective.
Will we ever see each other again?
If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die.
Okay, got it.
I was kidding. Well, I guess we'd better get back to the present. Don't kill yourself. Lynn has escaped death for a second time, but that doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I'd better go see how she's doing. Well, it looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. But I haven't gotten any further to solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key. Don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I better go back to the super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. Or should I go to the chicken kitchen and see what's up? Come on, chicken kitchen. Don't let me down. I don't see any customers hankering for chicken tonight. I hear something coming from the kitchen. La la la, tonight I'm in love with you and only you. My darling Miss Chicken, let me shower you with gifts of salt and pepper, la la la. He's not a bad singer, but I guess I'd better get going. Too bad, he can't hear me over his singing. Oh well. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too. And maybe that would lead us to some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? I'm going to take lunch after this chapter. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder, but I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. Fool! We told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir, but I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel. Friend. She's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir. Humph. You'll never make a detective at that rate. Now find Lynn. Yes, sir. If Inspector Cabanella gets word of this, it's all over. So our red-headed detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Whew, she's fast. Well, I guess I'll look around for leads. Lynn's notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it there? I wish I could find out. That old pigeon man. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think this might be how Lynn escaped. Through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool! Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. I'm very sorry, sir. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where's that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through the door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You better keep an eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir! These photos look pretty old. Pictures of little fragments of rock. That old pigeon guy has some pretty strange tastes in wall decor. I have no idea what this instrument is for. As a matter of fact, this whole desk is filled with things I've never seen. I know I've lost my memory, but still, that old pigeon man seems like a pretty strange guy. Huh, this is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do? This is a very complicated matter. What have you got there? What, this? Oh, this is, wait a minute. Is that... Yes, sir. It's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, huh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. I better check it out. Hello, to who am I speaking, please? Yes, hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. I'm going to go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. What was that call about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know? According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This is the place Lynn took all that risk to call, huh? What exactly is this place? This looks like a prison to me. Hey, what's this? Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night, so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head? It's not like you have a ton of duties, after all. Use a little brain power. What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? Huh. Didn't think you'd take it quite in that direction. So let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock, take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, huh? That's when Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Ah, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. Arrgh! What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. That's okay. I've got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Hello? Lynn! I'm sorry, I don't have much time to talk. Please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight. You can't? But you always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved. That's why. Oh. But, by the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago, asking about you. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey, do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight? Well, Oh. Well, I've got to go. I'll call you again tomorrow. Oh boy. Well, I guess I'd better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else could I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists, and then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but tonight is kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn too? Special case, huh? Alright, you win. I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of that telephone line. I'd better hurry. I was kind of hoping he was going to put that paper back up because I forgot to look at those screens. Pretty clear it's a prison though, right? Pretty clear. Oh, come on, Lynn. I was gone 5 minutes. Lynn! Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me. It looks like she's dead. We'd better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister? You talking to me? This room. There aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? Do you see one? Huh? Then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find her, real detective. And I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir! Ugh, what a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Or... Haha, I died again. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, guess I'll have to go find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Meow. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just the time it wasn't right. Dang, she's quick. I can respect a man who doesn't walk downstairs. He hung up. Oh, come on now. Are you for real? That's the truth behind our locked room murder. So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? That old pigeon guy must have made it. But why? What could the meaning behind this weird weapon? Or what could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires off his arrow, it's all over. You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why is that? You know, because the murder is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate the machine. I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. It looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device. This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. Alright, I gotta wait till somebody's using it. How'd you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Ah, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. Oh, is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone. He hung up. Lynn ran away. The detectives yelled at me. The old pigeon man ignored me. And then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. What would he have preferred, getting scolded by the steam? Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's a good anyway. Fate changed. Huh. There it goes. The murder machine has started. And if the whole thing plays out, that gun on the wall will go off. But before that happens, it's up to us to make... it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it. Here goes. I screwed up. Huh. Yeah. Okay, I see. Hey, that was pretty good just now. Maybe if we were on a putting green. Well, with a swing like that, maybe we could put it to some use here. Good thinking. I might be able to use this trick somehow. If I could change the path the ball takes. That's great and all, but it looks like we're all out of time this round. Okay, I think I have to be on the ball when that happens. Oh, okay. Okay. I was right, but I was wrong. I was moving too fast. Nice. What just happened? It looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased. Again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. The party poppers, the gun going off. It seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? Sissel? Are you there? Lynn is talking to me. If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. You are here! I knew it! I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have to have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So, did you have something particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case. And I'm doing it alone. A murder case all by yourself? Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case. Some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway,
I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. But if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can.
Lena's my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight?
Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind.
What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all.
I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part.
Not clear?
I met you with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away?
So you didn't see the culprit?
I'm sorry. I wish I could be more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you.
Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though.
I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I got it?
Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her.
By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla? How do you know about her?
There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago.
An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla okay?
She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend, Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life.
Oh my! What in the world is going on? Why would anyone want to hurt Camilla and Missile?
You're being targeted by a certain organization.
What?
I saw them, the people who were calling you their target.
So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse?
It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Huh?
You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers?
I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight.
3 times.
I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you.
That's too bad.
So I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right, you called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on.
Important lead, eh?
You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly, tonight, at the junkyard.
You fell for it? Even given how fishy it sounds?
You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know. But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time.
Hey, that's right. You said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it.
Oh boy. I guess I understand. So what are you gonna do now?
Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Sissel? What are you gonna do?
The heck? That's hilarious. Sorry. Some just peeled off my headphones.
I don't know, to tell you the truth.
You're my only lead. If you leave...
I just realized. You and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us.
That about sums it up.
Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do me a favor for me first?
What's that?
I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact.
Prison?
That's the place I was calling from the officers upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow.
Work schedule for a prisoner? Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in a cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prison number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. That was pretty slick. Okay, see you later. See ya. But don't die again if you can help it. This game seems pretty great. I was thinking I haven't felt this kind of way since early Phoenix Wright games, and, well, there's a good reason for that, it turns out. Why is that? Oh, that makes sense. It looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we've started a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I'd better get to the prison. The guy has a thing for naming dogs Missile. Oh yeah? Ooh, that's cool art. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick lunch break, like 15 minutes. I'll be back and we'll keep going, okay? Please stay tuned. Be right back. Okay, we're back. I needed a drink. That was a lot of reading. I'm not a voice actor. All right. I guess technically I am now. Huh. All right. Cool. Looks like we're up and running. Got myself a couple of drinks here and an energy drink even. Chapter 6, 9:03 p.m. Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case, a dead guy, and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Trick time! It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet, cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detective, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. Forget about that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir? You're bright as the sun, Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? I wonder how that detective who keeps dying is doing. Hope she's still alive. I bet she's pretty pleased with herself, keeping so much of the Reaper's attention focused on her. That little lady is waiting for her at the chicken dinner. Or chicken. Chicken kitchen. After I take care of this assignment, I'd better head there too. So the preparation's coming along. I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah? Man, I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours and then it's time. I guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right. The atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. His prisoner number is D99. Alrighty then. How do I get to these cells? I better try to get some information here first. Hey, Bailey. What's the matter? You can't even put up a memo properly? Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C38 to telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C38, eh? What did that punk do anyway? You never heard the story? About the secret rendezvous case? Seeger, who what? C38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. A huge incident. What was it? A murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National secrets? A rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. The lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual. So how is that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how would a rock singer know any top secret information? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national security, or secrecy. Huh. Ugh! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder where these little rooms are. Can't reach. Hey, Bailey. Try pinning up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection, prisoner C-74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I'd better prepare. Prisoner C-74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway? You don't know? About the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who what? C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked, too. What are your demands? They asked. And? The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while, and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice, on the double." Curry and rice? That's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? It was too spicy, I just lost it, he said. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how did a huge armed guy make it all the way to the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Arrgh! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Boop. There's a rocket launcher there. Why is there a rocket launcher there? Arrgh! There you go again, fooling around with that thing. Wasn't me? Don't lie! You know you'd love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency. Oh yeah, sure. Way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always seem to react exactly the same way. Grrr. The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies. Don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. A pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs. Hey, get up there. Huh. Hey, Bailey. That doesn't seem to do it. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. The chief is preparing it for him right now. Oh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that, of all people? The motive? Everything. All a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently, this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built for these kinds of special cases. That D99, who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his. I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, eh? And he apparently has a beard. Arrgh! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? No. It's time. There, it's done. I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who's saying the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. I guess I just wait. It'll take me back, right? So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for the spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out. I'm done. All right, C-38, back to your cell.
Hey, guard man, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man.
A proper walk for a properly led life. Now let's go.
Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music.
So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work scheduled for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information?
Damn! Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit.
Looks like guard man is gone.
All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one finally do it.
Go, go, go!
Come on, sausage head.
This telephone. It looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. So the only place I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. There's a pad of note papers hanging on the wall. There's a red O drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. So this is one of those little blackboard Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. But there's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read! I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed, but of course a ghost doesn't actually have hands. An emergency button. An emergency in a prison. That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Go, go, go! Oh, I can't latch onto the guards? Or onto that paper he threw out. What's with you all of a sudden? What do you think of my quirky behavior? Surprised? Huh? You seemed bored, so I thought I'd wake you up. You can call that my gotcha move. What do you think? If a normal person pulled a move like that, sure, I might be startled. But this is you we're talking about. Oh, okay. Arrgh! How can you be so insensitive? I was only trying to open communication between us. I thought... Do your work, Bailey. What a team. I hate everything about this guy. What are you? Oh, that was the guy. This is the guy who had the flamethrower. By the looks of him, this must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. But never mind that, where did he just come from? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too, just to be safe. Maybe I better check the curry lover's schedule for tomorrow too. I still can't read, but I'd better go check out Prisoner D99's cell anyway. Maybe I can find some kind of information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like. What are you? Dude, you were just digging with that. Did you clean it off with your mouth? Same thing here. Looks like there's just an internal phone too. It doesn't call out. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones. What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside it. He seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in the area. So that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guard said. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Photos, huh? I wonder if these are his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Their faces have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. A newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case. Man murders wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, this is the prisoner, alright. So the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. Huh. What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. But this board is as clean as a blank as the day it was hung there. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment anyway. D99, dinner! Quite a feast tonight, I see. Ah, and I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now, but just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken and has been forgotten by everybody. Myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who is the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Ah, that looks familiar. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynn, fast. And not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. This telephone doesn't connect to blah blah blah. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer, then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on, then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak with you.
Evening. Cabanella here. How you doing? How you boys doing?
Inspector Cabanella. Fine, sir.
You got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby.
From Lynn? Well, yes.
Did my girl have anything interesting to say?
Not especially. She hung up almost immediately.
I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fella.
Yes, sir.
You try to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much.
Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately.
Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all.
Yes, sir.
Carry on then. I might pop in a little later.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir.
Lynn should be heading for the chicken kitchen now, but this call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now. The white-suited inspector suspects Lynn, and she's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. Wonder if I should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white too.
Inspector Cabanella seems to be looking for her too. Your Lynn, I mean.
Inspector Cabanella? What would the Special Investigation Unit want with Lynn?
I don't know. I guess something happened that we don't know about.
Tonight of all nights.
Inspector Cabanella must be upset tonight. Weren't he and prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, good friends?
You sure about that? If they were such good friends, how come Inspector Cabanella never came to visit him?
He's the head of the Special Investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong?
Jowd was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me, rotting away in a place like this, and I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life?
This is a new side of you. This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know. Ugh. Preparations seem to be going smoothly at the prison. And Inspector Cabanella? We were just a little too late. So close, eh, Inspector?
We still have a little time left, Chief. Not too much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him, and we can still make it.
By the way, what's going on with the other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, eh? No question about it?
She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way.
I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that?
Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe you don't have any other choice but to believe, baby.
Is that the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny. It's some pretty solid evidence against her.
Evidence. Nothing like it, baby.
Why a murder case now, on such an important night?
Tisk tisk. I think you have the wrong idea, Chief. A murder case now, for the very reason that it is such an important night. Before I go find Lynn at the chicken kitchen, it sounded like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about what's on this tape? The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. Oh! I saw myself shot before my own eyes by Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her?
The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanela.
It wasn't me who played the tape right now, baby.
Oh, by the way, Inspector Cabanela, there's something on that tape that troubles me.
And what's that, Chief? And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears.
I had a look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different.
Hey, he's right. That is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs. But I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the lower level. I have the answer to your mystery right here. A few minutes after the murder took place.
Is that a black cat?
You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night.
It looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief. The Chief here. Did he show up? No sir, not yet, but... Idiot! I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective. Get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her right now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location.
Don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps.
What happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time?
Damn it! This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. So Lynn has shown up at some Point X, but I thought she was on her way to Chicken Kitchen. What's going on? But one thing is clear, something big just happened.
What are you doing? Get your buns over here!
What did you say?
Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like for our poor, hungry customers to have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me, but this is Chicken Kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't I talking to the police?
The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with?
Something happened here, you ask. More like there's nothing left here. I got to go.
What? Wait!
What's going on?
Something, that's what. Something's definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing. That's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way.
You going to Point X?
Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be.
Inspector? You being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it?
I have a responsibility, and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet.
Right, that's true. Do what you must then.
Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. It seems like forever ago that I found that out, and now my mind is even blanker than the blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The Chicken Kitchen, the Point X, the police have surrounded, and the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there?
Dead. She's dead. Of course she's dead. That's what she does best, die.
I just can't get the image I saw at the police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet, the restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins.
Whoa. Whoa, what in the world happened here?
Oh, the heavens! What do I do? If only I had known something like this would happen. I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked, until she'd had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she'd had her fill a time or two. The chef seems to be in quite a panic.
Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. Oh my god, look at his head. His head goes into the chef's hat. What are you? What are you, creature? According to that police radio conversation I heard, Lynn should be here. But I don't see her anywhere. It seems like bad luck is in for that redhead. So I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spotted the corpse of the van driver. Oh, there she is, under the chicken.
Look at me! I'm dead! What took you so long?
Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here?
Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim.
Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies?
Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know? Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99?
Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too.
Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right?
Okay, let's swap info then. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him?
Where? How?
Not him. Her. There was a security camera set up at the junkyard where I got shot. The security camera showed me the person who shot me. It was you.
No way. You're kidding, right?
What do you have to say for yourself, detective?
It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you.
If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you?
But because I told you before, you were supposed to give me some information.
Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me.
What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I was looking into. So I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right?
I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before.
Huh?
But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you?
I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something. I can't remember that part at all.
You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened?
No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you?
Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank.
What?
I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet?
But blank? Blank! No!
Huh. I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself.
Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day?
Huh? It means something?
It doesn't mean he doesn't have to have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed.
Executed?
Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was?
I think so. They said something about his murdering his wife right in front of a family member.
That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detective Jowd would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case.
The prisoner wants it?
There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now.
So this prisoner D99, Detective Jowd. He must be connected to me in some way, too. After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X.
Point X, huh?
That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find you just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cabanella? Cabanella? What in the world made you pick this place, anyway?
I guess I'd have to say because of you.
Me? Huh?
Do you remember that note I found?
Yeah, I remember. That note I didn't get a chance to read.
It had a place and a time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words,
I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight.
Yep, apparently so.
I just had to get that information you were going to give me.
That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left.
And this here is Point X. So that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me.
So what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you.
Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what.
You are?
I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are, too. I want answers, and I'm going to find them. But to do that, I'm going to need your help.
Okay. I won't say thank you. Not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help see to it that you get your answers.
Good. Now I think it's time to go to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all.
The note said the Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? Here you go!
Where's my chicken? Can I eat that thing? You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone! Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this, it was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one that's about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it, you know? The detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. You're just going to call me anything, at least try to make it my name, Sissel. Sorry about that, I'm really bad with names. The future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. It's no use. I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh, hey. Now I remember what that sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times? Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Quite a stickler for the details, this detective. You want more water? You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit? Oh, well, come on. This is your 3rd glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring the bell. But I would like to see you bring me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. This is one big trunk. Seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious. It's very suspicious. And red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I want to see what's inside. Eh. So what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. Yeah, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast?
And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dogs hostage. But what if he double crosses us? That wouldn't be pretty. No, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, Beauty, I don't mind. How do they know about the cases at the special prison?
Special prison?
The guy who sang National Secrets. The man who held siege to the Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. I've heard about both of those cases, and recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is. But it's not known about by the general public.
So prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of those special cases too, huh? Those two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be just a coincidence, could it?
What is it, Beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, Beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. That's alright, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go, across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. What just happened? Did she sense we were here?
What? With her sixth sense?
But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself.
Yeah? Like what?
Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away.
That's called the sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. Fate has changed.
I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific,
says the ghost.
But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we?
It looks that way.
Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we gonna do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we better shake your leg or we're gonna miss what they're saying.
It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg, not having legs and all. They're still talking about something.
I want to hear!
Me too.
Oh, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart.
A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there.
You can't just leave it! Somebody might get hurt! Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there?
The only things that we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk, if you would be so kind.
How gallant of you. I might fall for you, you know.
Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Well, the only thing left to do is ring the bell.
Well, goodbye. I've been working here for 2 days and I've had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here, though. It's been fun. I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. It's very suspicious and red.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
Of all the things to forget, I would have been pretty. It would have been pretty if I forgot this. Here we are, finally.
I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though.
Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them, after all. They owe us at least that much.
What kind of a detective says something like that?
I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. That's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her?
I don't get it either.
Now where were we? Alright. Who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Huh? Do you think she can sense our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway?
It looks that way, yeah. It's not over yet, though.
It's not? What are you talking about?
You're not dead yet.
No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds.
But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Hello? Looks like she's unconscious.
Excuse me, but could you please wake up?
Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first.
Huh?
I was like that, and you were like that too.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die.
Yeah, I know.
Why don't we try going back even further in time?
What? Even further? But how?
Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here.
You can do that?
I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go, but if we can erase this driver's death, that should erase your death too.
Oh, wow.
I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. What the? That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case. Extremely important witness. Currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanella? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanella, this is pretty protective when it comes... Inspector Cabanella is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. What's the matter? Alright, fine. This is Point X. Idiot! Yes, sir. I'll go get her. The static is awful.
I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, beauty. That's okay. That's what I love about you.
What the heck is this?
I spy a ladybug.
A ladybug?
I just hate little bugs.
I can't hear very well. Wow, the van driver was a detective. Looks like it. I noticed something, though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right. We just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo. Now let's stop it from happening. Hey, this place. This is the place that white-suited inspector phoned tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again. Whoa, there's some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of a nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever. Let's go get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about the other thing right now. It doesn't look like the detective is gonna come. Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud. What the? I think I just did the right thing at the wrong time. They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency. What does he mean this time? Mind your own business. I like to do things my way, okay? Inspector Cabadala is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. What are these doing here? What's the matter?
Detective Ringage, this is Memory.
What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report.
Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them.
A ladybug? You mean the listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanella will be furious.
But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, will you?
Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you.
Thanks. Later then.
Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots?
Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick. Sure.
Suspicious?
I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table.
Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would.
You got it! Oh, wow. That waitress was an undercover agent.
And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was really thirsty, so, you know, haha.
No, I don't know.
Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So should we stay here or follow up on the waitress?
Looks like it's time to make a decision. Let's go there.
Hey, look where we are.
The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh?
Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen.
I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere.
Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire.
Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here.
What's wrong?
I can't seem to raise the switch. It won't budge.
Yeah, well, not surprising considering this whole place is sticky with grease. I bet it must be stuck.
Yeah, it does feel pretty sticky. But if the switches were already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it. Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think that could be? Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out, and it wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of the huge disaster slowly being planted on a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea. About what to do about the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. Yeah, I can't seem to do anything with that. All I can do is rock that pot. Can't reach down low enough. I can't seem to read this. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, but I need to know what's going on with this guy's head. What is your head? Ah, it's wine. Okay, I can accept that. Hey, what's up with this lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday. Interesting thing to do for a lady her age. Maybe it's out of sorts? How about thinking maybe it may be broken? But it really isn't broken. It's just us ghosts. Ah. I can't get back up there now, though. I can't really do anything from here anymore. I kind of trapped myself. There it is. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Damn it! Come on, put your head back down. Oh, you jerk. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Your little animation takes up my time? That sucked. Dude, stop doing cutscenes during the timing. Jesus Christ. Why is this a thing? What the hell? Why would you make that a mechanic? Get me up there, please. Okay, no. I see what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to let it get smoky and then spin it next time. Come on, put your hat back. Put your hat back, you little bastard. Put your hat back. I can't do anything unless you put your hat back. I don't know what you want from me, man. I can't control your animation. It's fine. It's fine. Please put your hat back. I can't control this. Do I have to count how many times he spins the fucking chicken? Like... I can't really do anything until he puts the chicken on the plate. Alright. Now he's gonna put the chicken on the plate. She's gonna say, oh, it's smoky in here. And I want to spin it while she's throwing the switch. Bam! Done. There, all set. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it! La 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 la, chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you, la la la. Fate averted. Well, looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what that circumstance. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. But let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air, but I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask the questions that were still consuming me. Oh, put your fucking hat back again. The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Damn, Lynn, you can put it down. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Is Lynn having a serious talk with that detective? Nah, she's just gobbling down chicken. How did the detective know to stake out this restaurant tonight? I better see if I can get some information. But more importantly, I have lots of questions for that lady detective. I can't believe you made me miss this fucking queue again. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Ridge. Come to see me, did you? Aw, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So, how did it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? But you guys are the ones who called me over. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Meh. You suck. Fine. Why do you do this to me? Oh, I can't latch onto her, huh? Why? Wait a minute. Is that you, Sissel? There's a good detective. She figured it out. If you're coming over here, don't forget you have to ring the bell 3 times. What are you talking about? Never mind, it's not important. Yeah, pay no attention to us. We're not even here. I'll make you notice me someday, detective. You'll see. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Did you decide? Blah, blah. I'm trying to. You stopped me after 1 ring. Oh, you son of a bitch. Dude, I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you so bad. I'll kill your face. No, stay right there. Huh? I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right. Look at her attacking that thing. Anyway, I'd better move now while I still have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has. Or that valiant little doggy missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about powers of the dead. Yeah, like planting dishes and watching bugs.
Someday I'll plant a big one on you, detective.
Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly?
No can do. I'm meeting somebody here.
Meeting somebody? Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady, Camilla.
But why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now how can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence.
Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own? Inspector Cabanalla is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? So how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for?
It's great. But you know, with Detective Ringe,
That's his name, by the way.
sitting right across from me, I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? It's kind of taken the edge off my appetite.
Oh, brother.
But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's gonna give me a pass just for tonight.
Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now.
He doesn't?
I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody.
I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right?
Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he?
Just like you. You were unconscious the first time I saved you, too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So, for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is.
You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I've still got lots of questions for you.
Yeah, I thought you would.
Let's get started then. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems more than just a co-worker.
Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero.
Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore?
Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago.
Now just calm down and drop the weapon.
Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then, suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared, I thought I was gonna die. And then... he appeared, Detective Jowd. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to...
You're alright now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective.
So that's why you become a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at the restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation.
A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though.
But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now.
Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me?
It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before.
Inspector Calbanella, huh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his.
A favorite? Yes, well, there's a reason for that.
And what's that?
Inspector Cabanella and Detective Jowd were good friends.
Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that.
They joined the detective division the same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in a friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanella, well, I guess he's just a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanella is different now. He changed a little.
He changed?
Ever since the Detective Jowd incident. Now he distances himself from fieldwork. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder.
And so that's how he became the head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it.
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella took me under his wing.
Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh?
He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam. Fudging my exam scores for me.
That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you.
Inspector Cabanella, huh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. It sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried.
You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said.
Yep, that just about sums it up.
It doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though.
Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more girls gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. Camilla and that music box, too.
Music box? Oh yeah, that wooden box.
That box was a present from Detective Jowd.
From Detective Jowd?
Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said.
So what's inside?
I don't know. I can't open it.
That's a shame.
Sissel, did I really shoot you?
Where did that come from out of the blue?
I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel, and how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased.
But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder.
I'd rather believe there's hope myself. That was great! Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken.
Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's?
What if it was?
I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's, it's tonight. His execution.
But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn.
That may be the norm, but Not this time, I'm afraid.
What?
The execution is set for 11 p.m.
What did you say?
It's going to happen pretty soon.
Isn't there anything we can do to stop it?
Of course not. It's too late now. Not without the stay of execution from the Justice Minister.
I'm going to go see him then.
What? See who?
Who else? The Justice Minister.
Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time.
I'm going. Sissel.
Me? Get to the prison, stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Ringe, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do?
Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here.
Oh, your little Camilla. Okay, you got it. I'll look for her.
Okay, you know what to do, Sissel. You have to save Detective Jowd.
The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence, or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I drank all the drinks that I prepared for myself because this is thirsty work. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna lose my voice at this rate. But it's a good game. We gotta save Detective Jowd. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have clear images of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? So, how is it going with the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that! Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you. This is a glorious dance. It's been passed down in my family for generations. when you don't know what else to do. Dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. This is special detention calling from the death chamber. This is special detention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with the security camera. I'd better not set off the emergency alarm right now. The inside of my head is already in a state of emergency as it is. I guess darkness really doesn't exist in Ghost World. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the Ghost World to help me find that generator. I've seen these things before, some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if he'll notice. Darn, it's too heavy. It won't budge. Oh, jeez. Where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. The big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to waken him. Rest in peace, curry lover. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it. This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute. Hey, come on! Show some respect! There's a dead man here! That's right. Me. But whew! I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could have? Anyway, the general is gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. Meh. Can't reach. Doesn't anybody understand how this feels? To dance in the dark with nobody watching. Well, there's one thing you don't have to worry about. What's that? Even if the lights come back on, the nobody watching part ain't gonna change. What did you say to me? That does it! Now you've made me all the more determined to dance. Meh. Maybe he'll knock something over in his dance. Nope. The rocker kid's gone. Can't do anything here. I can move around this guy's cell, but I don't really see anything to do. Go up here. Can't turn on the light, obviously. Now, how would one turn on... Oh, cute. Okay. Oh, hey, there it is. There, done. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation, though. Wait, am I about to electrocute these guys? Wow, something really bad happened in this room. It seems like there was some kind of explosion here or something. And it looks like the center of the explosion was that thing, that chair. Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. I had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris managed to, damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid! The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? Whoops. Inspector Jowd. I guess I was too late. So when are they going to pick up the body? They'll be sending him over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. Well, boop. So Detective Jowd has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. That's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. But if the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. I just got a shock. Wait for it. Don't you want to stretch up? Ooh, there we go. Boop. Notice me! Okay. It's as high as he gets. I need to get up there. But how? Kind of stuck here now. Can't go back. Can't go forward. Let me out! I can't even get out of this. I have two places to connect. The wrench, which doesn't do anything. The bucket, which doesn't do anything. 1 second, phone call. Man. Let's see. Wait, what's this? Ooh, water drop. Oh, I see. I see what you want me to do. Boop, boop. Son of a... Same thing here. It looks like it's just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So any place I can go with the phone, blah blah blah. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the Ghost World, the land of the dead. Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash? Now that I'm dead, what do I need with my memories? And things I don't need are just trash. Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Lynn? It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left laying around. I remember now about Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you? I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory. Or trash, as you like to call it. Sissel. Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry. It must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. This is the past. 4 minutes before my death. That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. And then we're going to change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she? About what I did? Yeah, she did. Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. It's clogged! I'm in position. So the time's finally here, huh? Yeah. Wonder how many years it's been. The last time you weren't even here yet. I never thought I'd have to attend an execution, but you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. Alright, men. I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, we, Oh well. I guess it's all about collecting experiences. For you and for me. Prepare to test? Throw the switch. Oh. So this is an execution, huh? It seems to me there's got to be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess they had a short. So I guess that means I can stop the if I can stop the explosion. I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned. And I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. Oh, this looks like it might be the last chapter for tonight, guys. Like, I was kind of hoping I'd finish it in one day, but I'm okay with it not. I'm okay with it being 2 days. Alright then, 4 minutes from now. This chair will short out and explode and you'll die. Very sad. If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die. Sorry I was ever born. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? How's it going down there? We just finished up setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see! It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But that chair! It hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the guards to his cell. I'll have them call when they get into position. me think.
I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute.
If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready.
Nobody will listen to my concerns.
Concerns, huh? So he's worried.
That man always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about, it always comes true, without fail. Listen to me! That chair's dangerous!
I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you sit on it.
No. That's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber.
Oh, come on. Nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine.
I know! Why don't we go and test it out first?
No way. I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself. So this spot would be safe, even if it does blow up, eh?
What is it? You have a new look in your eye.
If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up.
That's right.
And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out.
It only stands to reason.
And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die.
Precisely. Very nice, Sissel. You've hit upon some excellent points there.
Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around it. It sounds like it could be a plan. But in this past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want. And these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much. Maybe I need to start over. I can take a hint. Now we wait for the phone call. Yeah. Wait for him to pick up the phone.
The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it.
All right, my jam grooved out the clog. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Go, go, go!
Seriously, what are you?
And what is that thing on your head?
In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone. So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Sissel, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough.
I think I do have a plan.
Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet.
I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going into for me.
Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. Why do you lick the spoon that you dig with? What are you? Why are you? And wash your hands after pulling that rope out of the sewer.
Whew, you sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say.
And you have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter.
What are you going to do now, Sissel? As long as those iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here?
Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. It's the napkin. He flushes it. What if I do this? Did you see that? That huge can just went flying up into the air.
Yeah, that's my ketchup can.
Ketchup?
I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of the stuff. I probably have ketchup running through my veins.
Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But did make kind of a red O mark.
This thing is as full as I am.
No, we need you to do the thing. I think I screwed up. I had to find a way to get that O on the napkin. Yeah, I have to get that O on the napkin.
Well, I guess all I can do is write it out and see what happens. I can't think of a way to get him to wipe the O off the wall with that napkin. Oh, I see how to do it. He doesn't have to wipe it off the wall. He holds out the napkin, and then I peg the napkin with the thing. I get it. Fine. God, stop making me interact with this guy. He bothers me. Wait for it. Boop. Down we go. Sausage Head sure looks happy. So now that he's seen the O paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for. Here comes my escort. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is. What do I do? I think I just may have found a path I've been looking for. The one path that will let me stop the execution and save your life. Well, well, I'm very impressed, because all I can see is a pitch-black, dead-end tunnel. Okay, time is running out. Now for the finishing touches. Shoot. What are the finishing touches? Boop. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop. What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility! No way! If the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically! Damn it! The internal phone systems aren't working either! State of emergency! Now the execution can't be carried out, and your life is saved. Fate averted. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell's bars open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would ever actually happen. So in other words, now is the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when we get there. When we get back, Sissel.
Alright, and just like that, that's the end of the stream for today, guys. We'll be picking up there tomorrow as soon as I get a save point. Now the execution can't be carried out, and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Perfect. Alright, guys. That was a really fun game, and I'm going to pick it up again tomorrow to finish it. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you tune in again tomorrow, and I hope you all have a great night. I don't really know. You know what? We'll just, give you guys, I don't know, a little retro anime for the road. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.